welcome to another great edition of the Averett Sports Network. My name is Eddie Glenn. I'm joined here by Lindsey Fulcher, at Owen Fulton Field, where we have Averett University set to go against the Roanoke Maroons. And I'm here with the Buffalo Wild Wings pregame show, looking for the perfect spot to watch the big game and eat the best chicken wings in town. Head on over to Buffalo Wild Wings, located on Riverside Drive in Danville. Lindsey, I'm here with the Trophy and Science Center refresher of last week's game. And what did you see from Sunday out of Averett?
Well, Eddie, Averett had a tough game this past Sunday, but they're a young team, and they're looking at a lot of improvement and a lot of success in the near future. Dallas Smithers had a fierce pitching duel in this past game, and the Cougars look to produce a strong pitching in the upcoming game.
Definitely, as Averett has been focusing on that pitching. And speaking of pitching and keys to a victory, we're at the Woodall Auto Mall, keys to a Cougar victory. And Lindsey, as we talked about earlier, the coaches have really been focusing on that pitching, as that was seen maybe as a weak point, and they really want to improve that so that they can get a bunch of wins here this season. And they've even brought in a new coach.
Right, and we had a couple of seniors graduate last year that were strong pitchers, and Fulton's been really focusing on what's on the mound this season. So he added pitching coach Jordan Quinn, who started in September, and there's been positive improvements in this pitching season.
Definitely, and we'll look to have a great matchup today, Lindsey, as the game is just minutes away. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be right back here at the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back here to the Averett Sports Network. Again, we have the Averett University Cougars going against the Roanoke Maroons. And we're looking for an exciting game today as the Roanoke Maroons come in sitting at 2-1 and Averett sit at just 1-2 coming into the game here. And Lindsay, looking at the SDR construction breakdown of today's game, one of the things we were harping on earlier is pitching for the Cougars. And I feel like that's going to be huge here. And after the presentation of the national anthem, we're going to bring you the starting lineups and the Chick-fil-A opening kickoff.
First, introducing the visiting Roanoke Maroons. In right field, number 8, John Guida. Turn down, turn on. At third base, number 15, Collier Donald. In left field, number 24, Will Decker. At first base, number 23, Craig Kiley. At catcher, number 22, Drew McCullough. At shortstop, number 10, Will Black. The DH, number 37, Joe Larimer. In center field, number 16, Jim Watson. At second base, number 3, Cody Shell. And pitching, number 29, Diego Menendez. Roanoke is coached by Matt McGuire, and he is assisted by Zach Ulrich. Are you ready? And now, introducing your Averett University Cougars. In center field, number 2, Dallas Smithers. At third base, number 16, Chase McKinney. At second base, number 5, Hunter Ashworth. In left field, number 8, AJ Hart. At first base, number 15, Bradley Sickles. In right field, number 31, Matt Tuggle. At catcher, number 20, Trey Wall. The DH, number 33, Ross Jackson. At shortstop, number 29, Sawyer Smith. And pitching for the Cougars, number 21, Patrick Long. Averett is coached by Ed Fulton, and he is assisted by Katie Fleming and Jordan Quinn. You got the anthem ready? Fans, at this time we ask that you please honor America and rise for the
Chick-fil-A opening kickoff, all right? And welcome, Averett fans, back here at the Averett Sports Network. We're at the Chick-fil-A opening kickoff. Get your tailgate party started off right with the off-the-grill taste of a Chick-fil-A grilled sandwich or the savory flavor of their chicken nuggets. Chick-fil-A has 2 locations in Danville, one on Riverside Drive in Danville Mall.
Grounded to second baseman, and that's a first out for your Cougars.
At bat, number 15, Collier Donald.
Looks to be a little outside. Ball 1. Strong hit to the third baseman, and that's a throw and out. 2 outs for your Cougars.
And so far, Lindsay, 2 up, 2 down for your Cougars so far.
Yeah, you really have our defense coming in handy,
At bat, number 24, Will Decker.
backing up our pitcher. Looks to be outside for this left-hander. Foul over to left side. Count at 1-1.
And he made
2 outs.
good connection with that ball, Lindsay. It just carried way too far outside, more than what he wanted. He got a hold of that one.
And out with your shortstop. That's 3 outs for the Cougars.
3 up, 3 down here for the Cougars. And Lindsay, we're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be right back here at Owen Fulton Field. back here.
One ball. Seems to be an outside strike. Must have hit the outside corner. A little too outside for another ball. Count 2-1 for Dallas Smithers.
It looks like that pitch carried on him a little bit.
Nice, good contact line drive to left field. Rounding first. Probably looking to steal here from Smithers.
And that's a great base hit there, Lindsay, to get the team on base and at least in position to have someone there to score.
Now Smithers likes to steal bases, so that's what we're looking for right now. Nice bunt, advances. Oh, it looks like it went a little foul. Brings McKinney back to hit again, and Smithers back to first.
And had that ball stay in, Lindsay, that's a great bunt there. Great placement.
Good advancement for number 2.
Didn't get the hop that he wanted.
Pitcher tried to throw Smithers out. He's safe. The dive back to the base.
And that's another one that just goes foul for him. Now he's got 2 strikes and no balls. He's going to have to watch what he's swinging at here. And he got
nice.
a good
hit
connection
to right
there.
field. Good connection. Bringing Dallas all the way into third base.
And that's a great hit there.
We got the speed from number 2. Was able to advance 2 bases.
At bat, number 5, Hunter Ashworth.
Ashworth is a senior. He has experience for sure, so he's coming in as a returner. Big hitter. Ball. A little bit high on the outside corner. Trying to throw out McKinney at first.
A great job of getting back. Strike. That's a good pitch there from Meneses.
It appears he did swing. Went for it. Count is 1-1. McKinney steals and is safe. No throw.
It's a good job from McKinney. Picking his knees up and sprinting there to second base.
And that's something that Coach definitely wants this season is some stealers.
Good connection on the ball there, just carried a little too far outside for him. The count's still 2-1. Got runners on second and third here. Looking to get an early RBI. Good swing there. Looks like he just barely missed that ball. Had it connected, it would have sailed.
But he did advance McKinney.
At bat, number 8, A.J. Hart.
Hart's been having a strong last couple games. Strong at bat, strong in the field.
And that's a
First
great
one
hit.
right to right field.
And that's going to run 2 batters in
Mm-hmm.
as that ball was hit deep right field.
At bat, number 15, Bradley Tickle.
Your score early on in the bottom of the first is 2-0. Your Cougars lead.
Tickle is a transfer student, strong hitter. Was hitting above 400 at DCC. Steps back into the box. A little low. Got 2 balls, 0 strikes. Nice cut. Little low.
And Hart steals the base all the way to second base.
Like I said, we have Fulton telling them to go ahead and steal. Got to advance. Got to score early. Right in the hole.
And Hart's going to
Nice,
have
and
to
Hart-
sprint.
Nice. Safe at third for Hart. Safe at first for Tickle.
At bat, number 31, Matt Tuggle.
It's a great hit from Tickle to get Hart all the way to third and get himself on base. And Tuggle's going to look to advance Hart to home plate and increase this lead to 3-0 in the bottom of the first.
Early lead for the Cougars.
And that's going to send Tuggle to first base as that ball clipped his elbow there.
Got our bases loaded for the Cougars in the first inning.
At bat, number 20, Trey Wall.
Great start. You have Trey Wall at bat. Been a strong hitter. With 1 out. Wall is currently batting .400 with 1 RBI and 2 games played.
And we're going to run to a quick break here. We'll be back here with you at the Averett Sports Network.
the Cougar catcher up to bat. And first contact, drops, foul.
And Lindsay, that ball just outside the foul line.
Just missed it.
Had he got that one to fall, maybe 2 runs there could have come in.
Seems the Cougars are hitting a lot on the right side today. Makes you wonder if that's something they've been practicing. Looks like 2 strikes, 1 ball.
And Manassas with another close inside pitch.
2-2. Wall is ready to make contact and bring the people in the field in.
That's the second ball he's made contact with. They both carried foul. Now he knows he can hit it. He's just got to
straighten it up.
There you go.
Full count now, 3-2.
Lindsey Wall making good connection again. That's the 3rd foul ball he's hit so far.
He's not trying to miss anything that's close, that's for sure. He's guarding his plate.
And that ball's going to carry high. But the shortstop misses the ball.
Because of the infield fly, it's a forced out.
And that's going to count as an out here. Base is still loaded. We're going to have number 33, Jackson, up to bat.
Jackson's your designated hitter for the Cougars today. He did swing at that one. He's eager. Also ready to get the Cougars scoring. Count 0-1, 2 outs. Not quite.
And that ball
got 2 balls.
Way outside there.
Same pitch.
Another ball. Counts
1-1.
definitely.
Now Ross Jackson's the left-hander.
Another outside
That'd be
pitch
why
there.
The pitcher is
3 straight balls from Manassas. Only 1 strike. And that's going to be 4 straight balls there from Manassas. That's going to run a batter in. And keep the bases loaded. And Sawyer Smith comes up to plate.
Sawyer Smith is a freshman this year. Been playing shortstop. steps into the box here. A little low. 1 ball. 0 strikes.
Another ball there from Manassas. Your score 3-0. Averett out in front early on in this game.
Now Manassas isn't in a great position. He's got his bases loaded.
And another ball that hits a player that advances Smith, and another run there.
Good for the Cougars, but it looks like the coach is about to call timeout.
And we're going to take it to break, Lindsay, and we'll be right back here with you at the Averett Sports Network. And Lindsay, we are back. Your score early on in this game is 4-0. Averett out in front. There was a pitching change made. Smithers steps to the plate. Bases are loaded. 2 outs.
Now Smithers is the Cougars' leadoff hitter. Strong hitter.
Good swing there. As he got a good look at the ball, he just barely missed. And
that's an out at second.
That is the 3rd out of the inning. Score is going to stay 4-0. Lindsay, we're going to take another quick break, and we'll be back here at Owen Fulton Field. And welcome back here to the Averett Sports Network. Owen Fulton Field. Averett leads 4-0 early on in this game. And that ball was hit to center field there. He does get on base.
At bat, number 22, Drew McCullough.
And catcher McCullough steps up to the plate here.
Nice pitch from Patrick Long, making him swing. Count 0-1.
I've made the flavors of Avery's batters. Like, in order. Unless it's okay for you to, like,
because as soon as that next person gets up, I'll put the next one because I figure out what you gotta do. I was like, play was stopped there. Well, we're going to get back to the action.
You see over at first base, you see Tickle ready for the throw, just in case that runner is stealing.
And that is Kylie on first base there for Roanoke.
It's actually out of the net.
Long sends in another low outside pitch. Counts 2-2.
This was Long's first start of the season.
And Mikula got a very good connection with the ball there.
And center fielder Dallas Smithers getting that out.
Great job to track that ball down there from Smithers and not lose it in the sun.
Sun's brutal out there right now.
at bat, number 10, Will Black.
Another ball from Patrick Long there. Low and outside.
He needs to get back into that groove he was having earlier. There we go. It's a strike for Patrick Long. Counts 1-1 with one out.
coming back here. There was an out. Still, Kylie on first base. He hasn't, or excuse me, Kylie is on second base.
That last hitter got a single. They're looking to advance and catch up to the Cougars. We got one out. Top of the second.
As Larimer will look to advance his runners here. Maybe even get one ran in.
Good pitch from Patrick Long. Looks like it must have just missed. A lot of movement on that ball. Long's trying to get the out where he can.
And that ball is going to go way left and over the gate. Foul ball there from Larimer.
That ball is definitely going in the outfield if he can straighten it up. Good cut. You see, the Cougars pitcher does not like someone being on second base right now. He's trying to get that lead runner. Not let anyone score.
That's another foul ball there from Larimer. Left again.
Count 2-1. A little bit of a battle between the pitcher and the batter here.
And that ball's going to fly up.
Nice catch from number 2, Dallas Smithers, for the Cougars.
Smithers hauling in another high ball there.
That's 2 outs.
2 outs, 2 on base. And Watson's going to step up to the plate.
Watson's a lefty. Looking at probably going to the right side.
And that ball will stay in. To first base, he will haul it in and get the out. Your score is still 4-0, headed to the bottom of the second. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back here at the Averett Sports Network.
And we're back with freshman Chase McKinney. McKinney going for a bunt.
That's another strike there from Loney. That's 2 straight. Skating outside of the strike zone. A 1-2 count. And that ball will be foul.
Good hit to the left side from McKinney. He could straighten that out.
And that's another good hit there from
Left
McKinney.
field. And they get it in, but McKinney's still safe on first. Back to Hunter Ashworth here.
Cougars doing a good job of getting runners on base.
At bat, number 5, Hunter Ashworth.
Ashworth looking to redeem himself.
That pitch way outside.
McKinney's looking to steal.
And he just barely gets back to the base there.
Taking a pretty big lead, very confident in his stealing ability right now. And that's a hit.
That's another batter hit.
It's like right in the leg.
That's the 3rd batter hit this game.
We're only in the bottom of the 2nd. But
It's easy bases there for Averett. They don't even have to hit the ball. They just have to let the ball hit them, and they will get on base.
I know Ashworth is not complaining. Got A.J. Hart here trying to advance the runners. Goes for a bunt. Misses, therefore it is a strike. Looking at probably trying to bunt again.
And he didn't get a hold of it. Hart looking to bunt this ball and advance the runners to get the bases loaded here. And
Nice
that's
hit right in the hole, but stopped by, looks like the shortstop.
Black on the stop there. Way to get a hold of that ball. Just couldn't get it up in time to get a runner out. So now we do have bases loaded once again here for Averett. And Tickle will step to the plate. And we'll look to advance runners.
I believe that's an error on the shortstop for bobbling the ball. Good stop regardless. That was a fast hit ball.
Really a good way to get in front of it, Lindsay.
Yeah, he was there quick.
That low outside strike that both pitchers have been looking for this game so far.
Here again, though, we have the bases loaded for the Cougars. one of our strongest hitters up to bat.
And that ball is hit high. As that will bring a runner in. They get
Ball was
that out.
caught in the outfield, but the runners were still able to advance.
Watson in center field getting the out.
Good sac fly from Tickle. That was 2 runs, correct? 1.
As Tuggle will step to the plate now. Pitcher trying to.
Tag out number 8, huh?
He's tried him twice. The last 2 times he stepped to the mound.
You see Hart sticking close to that bag, but also ready to steal at any point in time. Called a strike.
That's a strike right down the middle. You really want to hit those if you're Tuggle. Safe again there for Hart. You got a runner on first and third. Hart on first, Ashworth on third. And they almost.
Looks like another error, as no one was there to quite get that ball at second. Advancement for A.J. Hart.
Talk about it. Go ahead.
Nice hit from Matthew Tuggle into left field, scoring Hunter Ashworth as well as A.J. Hart. That puts the Cougars in a lead 7-0 with Trey Wall up to bat. He was hit last time up at the plate. He's looking to get a hit.
And Lindsay,
hit.
The Cougars have come out playing strong today. 7 runs in the first 2 innings.
They've been strong both defensively and offensively too, Eddie.
Definitely not allowed any runs. Only allowed 2 batters to get on base for Roanoke.
Really just 1 hit.
Play there from the Maroons. Lindsay, we're going to take a quick break. And we'll be right back here with you at the Averett Sports Network.
seeing if they can come back. Early lead for the Cougars.
Outside pitch from Long there. Shell at the plate for the Maroons. Pop up to left field. Hart catches the ball, hauls it in, and gets the out. As we're going to have Guida step up to the plate here. Maroons down 7-0 early on in this ball game. They're down, but they're definitely not out. Baseball is a game you can come back really quickly in. And
It's possible.
It is still really early in this game.
Yeah, the Cougars can't get too confident. They've got to be sure they're still on their toes on their best game today.
That ball's going to be foul as it was hit towards first base there.
Now, the Cougars are a young team this year. You're looking into the infield right now, and you really only have 2 upperclassmen.
Definitely, and something the Cougars will look to lean on, grow, and build here from their younger players and really have maybe a 4-year starting 9 lineup.
And that's the good thing about it, Eddie, is they're all starting young, but they're all on the same page right now trying to be successful, and eventually it'll be a strong team.
Definitely.
It already is for a freshman class.
And you're not seeing many mistakes with it being
no
such a
errors.
young team. They're playing really like they've been playing college baseball for years. As that ball is hit towards Smithers and it hits the gate, stays in.
Seems to go a little over his head, a little more than
And
he
Guida
thought.
all the way to
Safe at
third
third.
base. All the way to third base is Guida. As Guida has some wheels.
At bat, number 15, Collier Donald.
This is Donald up to bat here for the Maroons.
Looked a little outside, but called a strike. And by a little, I mean a lot.
That's a ball there from Long. Guida's on third base.
Another ball for Long. Looks like it's the count is 3-1. Long looking to get into the strike zone here. It appears 15's crowned the plate just a little. Nice
And that
pitch,
ball.
but also nice hit straight back.
And that will run Guida in and put Donald on base. Hit
Good
just past
strategy from the Maroons.
the pitcher.
It's a hard hit ball.
At bat, number 24, Will Decker.
Long being sure he's ready for stuff like that.
We're gonna have Will Decker step up to the plate, for Roanoke. That ball is hit deep in the center right field gap.
And he's running around quickly. You got number 15 scoring.
And that is Donald coming in all the way from first base.
Nice triple for, looks like, Decker.
And we're going to take a quick break here. We'll be back here with you at the Averett Sports Network. At bat is going to be Kylie. Patrick Long, an outside pitch there.
Good
Roanoke,
stop by Trey Wall.
Roanoke does have a runner on third.
They've got some runs on the board now. Got 2 runs. Averett with 7, but looking to hit more with only 1 out. 3 balls from Patrick Long right now.
And that's another ball. And that will send Kylie to first base. 4 straight balls. None of them close to the plate.
At bat, number 22, Drew McCool.
Long looking to look back in his groove, throwing some strikes here.
Makula up to bat. He's got a runner on first and third. That's another ball there from Long.
Left side hitter here. Or I'm sorry,
Or
left-handed
excuse me, a
hitter. Probably
strike.
looking to hit towards the right side.
It's going to be another strike.
Long probably thankful to be putting some strikes onto the count. It's 1 out. 0 balls, 2 strikes.
That's going to be a ball from Long. 1 out so far. 2 runners on base.
And it looks like Wall missed that ball. Long came up to grab it, but took a minute to get a hold of it.
Your score is now 7-3. Averett's still out in front.
Cougars can't get down as they've got to keep fighting back. We've got a runner on second who's looking to switch places with our batter here. He's taken a big lead, as you can see. Ready to steal third base. See the shortstop ready.
Mikula got a hold of that ball.
Getting a
Just
piece
slid
of
off
it.
the top of that bat. It went foul.
To your left.
That pitch goes way outside. As Long shakes his head, it doesn't look like he wanted that to be a ball.
Long trying to not be right over the bag, but also get into the strike zone.
Another ball there, as that walks another runner.
I would assume it's hard to pitch to a left-handed batter, as you've got to kind of change all your mechanisms. Looks like Wall goes out to talk to the pitcher.
Wall and Coach Fulton's going to step up and talk to Long. And Lindsay, we're going to take a quick break. And we'll be back here.
Number 10 coming up to bat, that is Will Black. Runners on first and second. Pitching change as Dylan Roberts is pitching now for the Cougars. Roberts comes in with a strike right over the plate. Gonna want to be hitting those. This is Roberts' second time coming in this season. Good stop by Trey Wall. Trying to be a little fancy there. Probably trying to get it a little closer. Ump is calling things close. Same pitch, and he hits it. Out from Dallas Smithers out in center field.
And that is Smithers' third out. He's really tracking the ball well out there.
Especially with this sun, Eddie.
Number 37, Joe Larimer.
Joe Larimer, a swing and a miss.
Good pitch from the Cougars.
And Roberts has come in. He's pitched well so far.
Nice cut from 37.
Larimer did get a piece of that ball. It will be a foul. Counted as a strike. 2 strikes, no balls.
With 2 outs. Roberts trying to get this third out right here. Avoid the runners a chance to get in. And
Another
a swing and a miss.
swing and a
That's
miss.
3 outs for the Cougars as Dylan Roberts strikes that last one out. We're going to go to break, and we'll be back. And we're coming back.
At bat, number 33, Ross Jackson.
Jackson, the designated hitter. It's 1 strike.
Score still 7-0, or 7-3, excuse me. Averett out in front. Had a good look at the ball there. Looks like he just barely missed, but Eddie got a hold of it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And he does get a hold of this one. He's going to have to beat the ball to first.
Tags Jackson out. Sawyer Smith up to the plate.
At bat, number 29, Sawyer Smith.
Now, like I said before, Smith is a freshman, starting shortstop right now.
And
It
Sawyer
comes in with a
Smith.
good hit.
And that ball in the left center field gap. Collier Smith rounded second there. Looking to go third.
Celebrates at second. Nice hit.
He got a hold of that ball there.
Dallas Smithers coming up to the plate, trying to switch places with Smith.
At bat, number 2, Dallas Smith.
Smith is a strong hitter here for Averett.
Smithers finished last season batting .357.
And that's going to be a strike. Pitch there to Smithers. Looks to be outside, but the ump thought it was in range. Smithers got a hold of that one, but it went foul left. Oni loads up, send the pitch in. And Smithers reached for that one, got a hold of it, sent it foul left, or right, excuse me. Really reached for that ball.
This game only in the bottom of the third.
7-3 is your score. Averett out in front. Runner on second. A swing and a miss there from Smithers. A nice hard swing there from Smithers.
You see Smithers a little disappointed, expecting more.
At bat, third baseman, number 16, Chase McKinney.
As McKinney will step up to the plate. 2 outs. Runner on second. As he gets a hold of the ball, sends it to third base. It's going to be a double play there.
Not even needing one, but going ahead and practicing that. We're going to go ahead and take a break and come back.
We are back here at the Averett Sports Network. Top of the fourth. Your score is 7-3. That's Watson hitting it to second base. One quick out, excuse me. Shell will step up to plate.
At bat, number 3, Cody Shell.
Dylan Roberts starting off this inning as well, pitching. Came in and was able to get the Cougars out of their last inning. Pitch out or strike out the last batter. Roberts is a sophomore. Young player for Averett, getting a lot of time in.
It's another ball there from Roberts. Strike, excuse me.
Got 1-1. Looking like a strike, but called a ball. Maybe a little high.
That ball's going to go high to left field.
A.J. Hart with the catch.
And that is an out. 2 outs as Guido will step up to the plate.
Guido had a triple last up bat.
And if Guido can get a hold of the ball, he can run.
He definitely had the speed. One strike, 0 balls, 2 outs for the Cougars. Roberts looking to get this third out.
Bunt there just rolls foul. 2 strikes, no balls. That's going to be a ball from Roberts. Another ball. 2 strikes, 2 balls here. 2 outs. A nice set of numbers there.
Guido steps out, steps back in.
Another ball there, full count.
Roberts trying to bring a new pitch in.
A swing and a miss.
Yes. 3 outs.
That's the
for
third out.
Cougars. We're going to take a break and be right back.
we are back here at the Averett Sports Network. I'm Eddie Glenn, joined here by Brent Hammer at Owen Fulton Field here. Ashworth up to bat. Your score 7-3.
That's a ball close on the corner on the inside part of the plate. Called strike there on the fastball. And that's fouled off to the left side. 1-2 count for the Cougars.
Another outside pitch there from Loney.
Yeah, that ball kind of carried on him.
And Brent, Averett started this game out really hot.
Oh yeah, they did. They really worked the opposite side of the field, and a call strike there as we were talking earlier. The Cougars, they were just putting the ball in play and making plays when they need to, and drove in runs. AJ Hart up to bat now for the Cougars, looking to start off something here with one down. And a rip to shallow center, and that will drop for a base hit.
A good hit there from Hart to get himself on base.
Now
And Bradley
Tickle stepping in to possibly bring Hart over.
only one out, so they are in good position to work. Tickle a good hitter here for Averett.
He's already got an RBI in this game as well. And ball right there, called strike on the outside part of the plate. AJ Hart getting a pretty sizable lead over there. And that's a ball one. The pitch, and Tickle grabbing a chunk of it, but fouls it off behind the net. Pitch, and it's ball two on the outside part of the plate. That was in the other batter box, Eddie.
A 2-2 count here. One out. A runner on first.
And that's a strike three swinging as Tickle goes down. And now Tuggle up to bat now. He's been a very impactful player for the Cougars today with a base hit earlier that drove in a run as well.
And Tuggle, another good hitter here for Averett.
Now we are in the meat of the lineup, so a lot of power coming out of this part of the lineup. And that was a pitch right there. That's something you got to pull the trigger on. And a throw over to check AJ Hart at first, and he's safe. Coming to the plate, and that's a strike called on the right on the black of the plate. It's a really good spot for that breaking ball.
2 strikes, no balls, 2 outs, runner on first.
Tuggle looking to make something happen, and he's going, and he got thrown out at second. Kind of a late throw.
And that's going to take us to break. And we'll be back here with you in the top of the 5th at the Averett Sports Network. back here live at the Averett Sports Network.
Yeah, Eddie Donald up to bat now for the Maroons here, looking to start something here in the top of the fifth. Ooh, and the pitch kind of carried on the Cougars right there. And that was really close to the head. Pitch, checked his swing, looking down at the first base umpire, and he said he did not go across. 2 balls, no strikes here for the Cougars, looking to get a strike or ground ball. And that one's popped up, so we got that 1 strike on the board.
And that one lands almost in the dugout of the Maroons there, Brent.
That heads up over there.
Looks like Donald was trying to send his friends a ball.
That souvenir.
2 balls, 1 strike. No runners on base, no outs.
The delivery, and that's another check swing, and the home plate umpire is going to call that a strike. Got tied up on that inside fastball right there, Eddie.
Like he couldn't decide on whether he wanted to rip it or get rid of it.
2-2 count here. And that one is shot in the left center gap, and that will fall. And that is a base runner for the Maroons. That's exactly what they wanted to start off this inning.
And that's a great hit there from Donald as Decker will step up to the plate.
At bat, left fielder, number 24, Will Decker.
Yeah, Decker has been one of those impactful players as well for the Maroons, as he stepped into the box with that approach of see ball, hit ball. Pretty sizable lead over there on first by Decker.
He's confident
Oh,
in his stealing ability.
I think he'll step off the rubber right here and then step back on. The throw, and that's a low ball, and he was not happy with that ball placement.
And Donald is over there pushing the envelope.
He's almost asking
He's
for this steal right here.
he's daring Roberts to try and throw him out.
And liner to second, and it'll bounce off.
Ashworth just misses the ball.
Yeah, it bounces off of Ashworth's chest, and now they have 2 base runners here with no down. Now number 23, Craig Kiley, will step in with 2 base runners on, looking to help out with his deficit.
At bat, number 23, Craig Kiley.
Runners on first and second here for the Maroons.
No outs.
Sawyer Smith creeping in behind him at second, and he will check that throw to second, but Smith was not there. And a great ball right there, great ball placement on the outside part of the plate.
Thank you, Mr. Conran.
Hey, that last one was a strike, y'all.
You got 2 runners on base, a runner on second, a runner on first, and Kiley. A good hitter here for the Maroons. As he's going to look to advance his runners. 1 ball, 1 strike here.
And time called by Kiley. The pitch, and one that's in the dirt, kicking it around, is Wall, but getting it right back to the pitcher, Roberts. There's a 2-1 count here, Eddie. We need a The Cougars need a ground ball right here to get out of this inning. Possibly a triple play. And a ball is ripped to center field, going back is Smithers, and it'll one hop off the fence. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score, and Kylie will have a stand-up double for the Maroons, bringing it to a 5-7 ball game here. Roanoke is back in this game.
And just like that, the Maroons are within 2 runs of tying this ball game, Brent. Really a good hit there from Kylie as he sent it deep center field.
He one-hopped the fence, too, so if a little bit more carry on it, that would be a 3-run homer right there. And the spot by Trey Wall, he couldn't frame that ball good enough, and it'll be a ball.
Makula's going to look to advance Kylie with no outs so far on the board.
And that one is ripped to right, and that will drop inside of the foul line. That will score Kylie, and that's another stand-up double. Back-to-back doubles for the Maroons here as they're starting to rally here, and now it's back to a 1.
Your score is now 7-6.
A 1-run ball game here, and all with one swing of the bat, really.
And
Kylie, starting a
run of some sorts there for the
So
Maroons.
A rally for the Maroons.
He brought 2 runners in, put himself on second base, and he had Makula come and help him, bring him in. And Brent Averett started out hot, 7 runs through 2 innings.
Oh yes, it was looking really promising,
But the Maroons did not get down, Brent. They kept fighting. They stayed strong. They kept fighting.
they didn't count themselves out of the game as it was so early in the game, and in 9 innings of baseball, anything can happen. And the outside pitch there is going to be called a ball. Curveball hung in there and hit in the left, and that will be 1 down.
And way to haul it in there by Hart.
Yeah, he hung that curveball up, and it gave that left fielder a chance to get underneath it. Now Larimer coming in.
And
Larimer stepping in for the Maroons here, still with that runner on second base, looking to possibly tie this game with a base hit. And that breaking ball inside, and they're going to call that a ball. That was a really great pitch by Dylan Roberts. Roberts checking second, delivery to the plate, and that changeup really got him out in front.
Swing and a miss there by Larimer.
Yeah,
Really swung hard on that ball.
Larimer was sitting fastball right there, and Roberts went off speed, and it was a really good pitch call there by Trey Wall. Wall setting up outside for the pitch that's going inside, and that's a swing and a miss for strike 2. One down here, still it's a 1-2 count. Delivery to the plate outside, and Wall, a great stop there. And he's been doing a great job behind the plate today, Eddie.
He definitely has. He's only made 1 mistake so far. But other than that, He's been pretty solid back here.
A pretty sizable lead over there on second, and Roberts will deliver to the plate, and that will be a full count here for Larimer. The Maroons would love to get another base runner on right now to help with this fifth inning rally that they have going on. And a swing and a miss for strike 3 as Roberts gets his first strikeout of the game.
And that is going to be out number 2 as Watson will step up to the plate. The center fielder for the Maroons.
A lefty here, so it's a nice pitcher batter duel right here, righty versus lefty. Breaking ball hung outside in a time called by Trey Wall to talk to Roberts. Quick meeting, possibly talk about how they're going to deal with this batter here as they trying to get out of this inning here and get the bats rolling next half inning. Ooh, fastball outside. That would be 2 balls to no strikes here for against Watson. Third baseman playing in. And strike 1 right there. Great pitch by Roberts.
As Roberts will look to strike out this batter and
take it into the bottom half. And a liner there as
Hart will catch that ball. And we're going to take it to the top of the 5th. And we'll be back here with you at the Averett Sports Network.
And we're back here. Matt Tuggle leading off the Cougars here in the bottom of the 5th. Looking to add some more runs on for insurance in the bottom half of this inning here, looking to extend this lead. And Tuggle, first pitch he sees is right up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit. Can't get any better than that, Eddie.
And like you said, Brent, see the ball, hit the ball.
Trey Wall stepping in now after Tuggle single, as in
At bat, number 20, Trey Wall.
Trey's been having a nice game, both offensively and defensively.
Yes, he has. And with it being just a one-run game, he's showing bunt here early.
And that's a
And he gets a hold of
drag
it.
bunt there, and
Just bounces foul.
so it's an 0-1 count now for Trey Wall as he makes his way back to the home plate. And a new pitcher here for the Maroons here, Delahunty. Delahunty, a sophomore out of Fairfax, Virginia. Trey Wall showing bunt and throwing over to first to Tuggle just to keep him close to the bag. And another bunt there, as that will be strike 2.
And that will be called foul again. And
Strike
Brent, you're
2.
right. That is the second strike with just one ball. No outs. And a runner on first for Wall here.
These infielders are playing in to play this bunt here, but Trey Wall's gonna have to make something happen.
He has his first 2 bunt attempts rolled foul on him. He's going to have to take a swing here.
Ooh, and then fouling another one off. That front foot was leading out of that batter's box, and that maybe could have been the reason why he didn't make solid contact on that.
And Brent Trey is showing us he can make contact with the ball. He's just got to keep it in play. And he can advance Tuggle.
Tuggle having a pretty short lead here. They're not really worried about him over there on first. The delivery, and Trey Wall again fouling off another one. That's the 4th foul ball of this AB. Tuggle getting a little bit bigger lead this time. The delivery, and Trey Wall pops one up into foul territory to the first base side, and that will
that's
carry
gonna
out of the stadium.
another foul ball there for Wall. Wall, you're gonna have to hit it forward, my man.
Cougars have Ross Jackson up, and what a liner, stepping on second for 1, throws over to first for 2. That's a double play for the Maroons as they got themselves out of that situation with Tuggle in that leadoff single.
And really a good hit ball there from Trey Wall. He just hit it line drive there to the shortstop.
Yeah, shortstop
Black.
was in the right place at the right time, Eddie.
And he capitalized and converted the double play there, Brent.
Now Ross Jackson stepping in for the Cougars here, looking to maybe start something of his own here with 2 down. And that being a called strike will put him down in the count. Ooh, ball outside. Sawyer Smith on deck for the Cougars. The freshman shortstop out of Goldsboro.
And he's going to get a hold of that ball.
Oh, and
And
an error there as Ross is going to make his way back to first now. The freshman Sawyer Smith stepping in, a pretty solid player here for the Cougars.
And Jackson, way to Way to keep sprinting all the way down the line and get on base
At bat, number
as the
29,
first baseman just barely missed that ball there with his glove.
It took a
But
bad bounce on the dirt here.
way to get on base by Jackson. As we're going to have Sawyer Smith step up to the plate.
Eddie, not too many true freshmen you see in the start lineup in collegiate baseball. As he gets a contact of that one right to the third baseman, quick out there, and that will take us to the top of the sixth inning. We'll be back here on the Averett Sports Network. Back here, Cody Johnson, the senior pitcher, will step in now for the Cougars to lead off the top of the sixth inning here. The score 7-6. Averett still up and has been up since the very first inning. Shows bunt, pulls it back for ball one. Bunt again, Trey Wall catching it this time. It'll be strike one. Ball carries on him. That would be ball two. Fastball ended up in the other batter box.
And that would be a foul ball. Hit hard off the top of the bat.
2-2 count here for Cody Johnson. Looking to get another strike here to get one down in the pitch. And he gets exactly that, Eddie. And that will...
And that's a great pitch there from Johnson, Brent.
Fastball tied him up inside.
As Guida will step up to the plate. And Guida, if he gets a hold of the ball, Brent, he can move around the bases.
Yeah, Eddie, you are right, as we saw earlier in the game. That ball he put in the gap ended up being a triple, which is usually a double for others, as he's showing off his wheels here. Good
And
slider
Guida.
there by Johnson, and that will be popped up, and Chase McKinney with the out. That'll be 2 down, 2 quick outs here for the Maroons, as number 16, Sam Watson, will step in, the freshman outfielder from Virginia Beach. Cody Johnson, the first pitch of the AB was high.
Score is 7-6. Averett out in front. They've been leading all game. This is Donald at the plate. Looking to
And
change
another
that.
breaking ball, great spot there by Cody. He's really putting that breaking ball to good use, Eddie.
Yes, he is, and he's making the batters work for their money here. And there's going to be another one.
Another one. Same pitch, same spot. As Cody Johnson hops out in front now. And steps off the back of the mound to collect himself.
And Johnson's going to look to sneak another strike in there and get this third out.
And
that
that's going
ball's
to be popped up into the infield. No one calls it, and that will be a base hit. It was poor communication there by the Cougars there. As Tickle, Smith, and Hunter Ashworth were all calling for it, but no one called each other off.
And
Will
Brent,
Decker stepping in now with one runner on.
you've got to have better communication than that, because a ball like that
That's an
gets the
easy
Cougars
out.
back
Yes.
up to bat, and they're able to get some more runs. But now the Maroons are on base now with a chance to score.
Eddie, like you said, they would be out of the inning right now if the communication was there. Cody Johnson really using that breaking ball, but he's just not getting that low pitch called. A 2-0 count here. Coyer getting a good jump off that lead right there.
Two balls, one strike right now.
And he steps going to steal, and that is going to be near in foul territory. Bringing it back in. Chase making a great read on the ball, as that wind here really did affect that ball. We're going to go into commercial break right now. The Averett Sports Network. Dallas Smithers here leading off for the Cougars. We're here in the bottom of the 6th inning here. We only got 3 more innings of play left.
That ball's going to be called strike there.
Yeah, now Smithers is down 0-1 on that on a good pitch on the outside part of the plate. Smithers gets a hold of this one. This one driving back, and he loses it in the sun. One hops the fence again. And Smithers with a stand-up double got a hold of that ball.
And Decker, Brennan, looked like Decker lost that ball in the sun as it is beaming his way.
Yeah, the sun is behind us here.
But nevertheless, a great hit there from Smithers to get himself on base.
Now Chase McKinney with a runner on second. A base hit will score him. Shortstop working. Smithers over there. A second, and Chase McKinney, fastball was in close and got the bunt down, but yet it rolled foul. Here we go with the pitch, and no one there at second base, just a check. We got Chase McKinney on deck for the Cougars, the freshman third baseman.
And McKinney hits a line drive there in a right center field gap. This will bring Smithers in.
And no one covering second is
McKinney will put
McKinney
himself
turns
on.
that single into a double there. Great base running by Chase.
And Hunter Ashworth will step up to the plate here. No outs so far. Score is 8-6. Averett out in front in the bottom of the 6th here.
And Ashworth bouncer to short. Chase goes back in another missed ball as that will advance Chase, and Chase will stop at third, and Ashworth reaches on second on the error.
And Kylie missing another one. Another easy out there. He's going to have to calm down and make sure he eyeballs those catches.
All right, A.J. Hart up now, the cleanup hitter. Got 2 runners on for him. May put one in the gap here and score another 2. Hart putting the barrel on that one, but it hangs foul along the first base side. Yeah, Bradley Tickle on deck, and Hart, great hit and moves the runners.
And Kylie will catch that one.
And with that ground out, it scores Chase. And now the score is going to be 9-6 here in favor of the Cougars, as in Tickle steps in and possibly a pitching change underway. We'll take a break here and come back.
At bat, number 15, Bradley Tickle.
And we have a new pitcher here for the Maroons, Michael Mayers. The lefty versus lefty here as Tickle steps in and a breaking ball hung high, and that will be ball one. And that will be a called strike on the outer half of the plate. Ooh, good breaking ball on the inside part of the plate now. Just switching sides of the plate now, Eddie.
2-1 count here. Tickle. It's got a runner on third.
Base hit will score him. And a sac fly will as well. And 3-1 count now as Tickle is in the driver's seat for this at-bat. Ooh, and a line out, and that will be a double play as Ashworth was caught with a too big of a lead, and that line drive caught him off guard. Great play by the shortstop. We're going to go to break here. We'll be back in a minute. Back here at Owen Fulton Field here in the top half of the seventh inning. Number 23, Craig Kiley stepping into the box now. That's ball one. Johnson, the second pitch of this at bat, is same spot really.
Looks like it's carrying a little more outside than what he wants it to.
Yeah, Johnson is really using that breaking ball all day really.
And there's another one, Brent.
Another one,
Three
same-
straight.
Yeah, same spot really. Just different pitches there.
Now they walked Kylie earlier, Brent. I don't know if they're gonna do it again. They walked him with 4 straight earlier.
And they
And
did
they
exactly
do.
that. Now they have Kylie on first base here with 22
Mikula.
Makula. The lefty versus lefty battle here. And a good use of that breaking ball as that broke from the pitcher's eye view. It just broke inside late, and that's going to be a call strike one.
And Mikula got a hold of that one, but it went foul right.
Oh, 2 count here for Makula. And that would be the first ball of this at bat here. Ball carried on him a little bit. And that ball hung up in the strike zone.
It's going to be called a ball there by the umpire. 2-2 count here. Runner on first. 9-6 is your score. Avery out in front.
And that would be 3 straight balls there by Johnson, trying to get Makula to chase.
Trying to get Mikula to swing on a bad pitch there, Brent. But he doesn't. He stays disciplined.
Full count here for Makula. Maroons would love to have another base runner on right now. And drives that right back where it came from, putting it into center field. And now 2 base runners on for the Maroons.
At bat, number 10, Will Black.
The Maroons bullpen is getting active here. Maybe a pitching change later in the ball game.
As Black will step up to the plate. He's got a runner on second and first.
Runners on first and second. Kylie on second. Makula on first. And Will Black is trying to get something started here.
No outs.
Oh, Sawyer Smith. Ooh, what a catch by Ashworth there as that ball sailed on that pickoff move. Kylie, a pretty big lead over there on second, creeping out more. And
That
right
ball-
off of Tickle's glove as they're now going to have bases loaded here. And 11, Ross Strickland with a chance here to
This is going to be
Number 11, Ross Strickland.
Ross Strickland. Bases loaded here for Strickland.
and Fulton is going to take a timeout here to talk to his pitcher. We'll be back here on the Averett Sports Network. And we're back here at Owen Fulton Field. Ross Strickland here with bases loaded for the Maroons, looking to make something happen here. Only down 3, so a ball in the gap could possibly put this into a tie game situation here. And that's 2 straight balls there. Not a good start for Johnson and the Cougars. And that's 3 straight balls, all on inside pitches. And another ball here will bring in another run for the Cougars. Or for the Maroons, I'm sorry.
As Johnson gives them a strike.
Here we go, 3-1 count here. The delivery, and that'll be ball 4 as Kylie now comes in to score the 7th run here for the Maroons. And Johnson's going to have to fight out of this situation here. No outs and bases loaded here.
Well, Johnson's really going to have to pitch well to avoid a lead change here.
Cougars need a ground ball here. A ground ball or a shallow fly out here to possibly hold those runners and to prevent any more runs being brought home. The pitch and a fly ball to right field. Tickle coming on, and that will be a sacrifice RBI as he brings home number 22, Maluka. And now with 1 down.
The score is now 9-8. Averett out in front.
Stepping in for the Maroons for the first time today.
Averett up by just 1 run.
And a pitching change is coming on here as Fulton brings Adam George, the freshman outfielder, out of the dugout, and now the left fielder, A.J. Hart, will be coming in to pitch for the Cougars as it's an 8-9 ball game here. We'll take a break and get back with you at Owen Fulton Field.
And we are back here at the Averett Sports Network. My name is Eddie Glenn. I'm joined here by Brent Hammer. Roanoke trail by just one run with just one out.
Yeah, Eddie, Roanoke has put up a fight in this game as they were down 7-0 early in this game and have fought back to make this a ball game.
Now pitching for the Cougars, number 8, A.J. Hart.
As A.J. Hart will step in from left field to pitch for the Cougars to relieve Johnson.
Left field for the Cougars, number 22, Adam George.
Number 2, Hermanson stepping in for the Maroons for the first time this afternoon as we have runners on first and third. $11 hits for both ball clubs in this game. And first pitch is a strike on the outside corner. It looked like a ball from here, Eddie, but
It did, but the ump looked like something.
maybe it chipped the edge.
Saw something he thought was a strike. And
And ball one, as ball was just a little bit too high for the umpire's liking.
one ball, one strike, one out, 2 runners on base.
That's ball 2 now. Oh, and he drives
And
that one to left field, but not enough.
As George will haul it in.
George hauling it in for 1 out and a double play by the Cougars there on the sac fly. The run will count, however. As this is
Run counted. It is now
tie ball game here, Eddie.
9-9 as George got the ball in to Smith, and Smith swung it over to Ashworth to get the double play there for Averett. Brent, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back here at Owen Fulton Field.
And we're back here as Tuggle stepping in now for the Cougars, and first pitch is a ball.
No time wasted there from the pitcher to get that pitch in.
And Tuggle putting a good lick on that, and that's going to fall in the gap, and the right fielder taking charge of that one. One down here in the bottom half of the 7th inning here.
And that is a quick out, Brent, as that ball was hit high, and it flew and flew and flew, but it landed short, and the right fielder did get a hold of it in the end.
Eddie, with Roanoke having 3 errors, but yet still coming back and powering through those and putting up 9 runs on the board is rather incredible. And that first pitch is inside it for ball 1. Trey Wall backing up off the plate on that one.
Tie ball game here in the bottom of the 7th. As Trey Wall will get a hold of it.
Popping up to the right side and carrying back in for out number 2. 2 quick outs.
2 very quick out, Brent. We have not even been on broadcast for another 5 minutes yet, and that's 2 outs, 2 hits and 2 outs. As we're gonna have
Adam George, the freshman outfielder, and his first pitch he sees, he's going to drive it to right, and that will drop and pushing for 2, and that will be to his first collegiate hit. Is a double, and getting off to a great start here, even with 2 down. Sawyer Smith stepping in now with a runner on second. A base hit could possibly score him.
And Sawyer Smith will look to get a hit on the board here, as he does have a runner on second.
And the Roanoke Maroons are bringing in a new pitcher straight from the dugout. I think that looks like number 9, Scott Ellis.
Now pitching for the Maroons, number 6, Rollins Cumby.
Number 6, Rollins Cumby, the new pitcher here for the Maroons. And a sidearm pitcher now coming in the game. We'll see how the Cougars deal with that.
Thank you. Get off the sound. And welcome back here to the Averett Sports Network. Eddie Glenn joined by Brent Hammer. We are in the bottom of the 7th inning here. Your score is 9-9, all tied up. Sawyer Smith up to bat. He's got a runner on second.
Right to the second baseman, and they will get out of the inning here. Only giving up 1 hit First pitch, Sawyer sees will be a ground out to end the inning.
And your score is 9-9. We'll go to break, and we'll be right back here with you at Owen Fulton Field. And welcome back, folks. Averett Sports Network, tie ball game 9-9, top of the 8th inning. This is Guida up to hit. And that ball is inside. That would be called a ball. A.J. Hart at the mound here for the Cougars.
Check
Ball.
swing here in first base. Umpire is saying he went around. Showing bunt but pulling out at the last second for a ball two.
Two balls, one strike here for Guida.
Ball three called. Strike two called. Now full here for A.J. Hart and the Cougars. And ball four, that's high.
And Guida will go to first base as he was walked.
Donald stepping in now with a runner on first, looking to possibly take this lead over.
And Brent, we're going to watch Guida as we know he's going to try and steal a bag as he's got the wills to do it. Donald up to bat here for the Maroons.
Showing bunt, pulls back. And that'll be ball one.
And that ball will be hit foul.
Now with a 1-1 count here, no down. I think he may try that bunt again. And taken off, and that'll be
And Guida will go
nice
all the way to
throw.
third.
Going to third.
And he may get up. He will stay at third here.
off that error, causes the base runner to go from first to third all in one pitch. 2-1 count now.
And now Donald is in a position to bring Guida all the way in and take the lead in this game for the first time for the Maroons.
And that'll be ball 3. That was high again. Cougars trying to hold Guida over there at third to avoid fighting down from being up 7 in the first 2 innings. And there goes strike 2 now, and it's a full count. And that'll be ball 4 now. We got runners on first and third.
No outs so far.
Now Decker gonna step in, the senior from Charlottesville.
At bat, number 24, Will Decker.
And Trey Wall's gonna call a timeout here to talk to Hart and talk about the situation that they're in.
And there is a runner on third and a runner on first, Brent. No outs. And it looks like the strength of this Roanoke lineup is coming around. And Brent, we're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be right back here with you at the Averett Sports Network. And we are back. Eddie Glenn joined by Brent Hemmer. Runner on third or runner on first, 0 outs. It's a tie ball game. And Decker is up to bat here for the Maroons. As Hart steps up onto the mound.
Watch out for the steal here. He's going to shoot that in the right center gap. That will drop. That will score 2 runs, and that's another triple.
And Decker with a big-time hit to give the Maroons their first lead of the ball game.
Taking the lead 11 to 9, actually.
As Kylie will step up to the plate, and Brent, we have walked Kylie every time he's been at bat, but with no outs and a runner on third, we cannot afford to walk him right here.
We cannot afford to give up any more runs this inning. And they're going to say he did not come across on that check swing. That'll be ball 2. Good spot on that ball. Low and inside.
Nice placement there by Hart. 2-1 count.
3-1 now. go right in there, and that'll be a infield single as Sawyer didn't even attempt to throw it as Kylie reaches.
Kylie gets himself on first and brings Decker in to increase their lead to 12-9 for the Maroons.
And Fulton looking to possibly make another pitching change here. We're going to go on commercial break here. We'll be back at Owen Fulton Field. And George will move over to center field. No down here with the Cougars down 3. As Kylie on first base. 12 hits for both teams in this game.
Score is 12-9. Roanoke taking the lead in this inning for the first time all day.
And a ground ball to third, and Chase, a great throw, falling down and making the out. And that is one down now with Kylie advancing to second base. Now Black standing in for the Maroons here, looking to possibly drive home Kylie in from second with a base hit.
And that bunt's going to go foul for Black. Six pitching.
strike two there.
Smithers, the fresh pitcher coming in. Black has a runner on second. 1 out, 2 strikes.
Smithers looking to get another strike here and help the Cougars stop the bleeding here. And it's strike three called on the outside.
Smithers working the outside zone there.
Yeah, Will Black was not happy with that call.
At bat, number 11, Ron Strickland.
Now Strickland stepping in for the Maroons with 2 down here. Kylie's still at second base. And that's going to be too much inside, and that will be ball 1.
Strickland has a runner on second. Kylie possibly looking to steal.
And strike 1 now, getting the count evened up.
And Brent, Kylie's got a sizable lead over there.
Indeed he does, Eddie. Maybe Smith and Ashworth need to work in and out and possibly try to get this pick off. And checking, and like you said, Eddie, he had a sizable lead. I think that if one of them would have been covering the bag, that would have been an out. And strike 2 now, called on Strickland.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. He has a runner on second. 12-9 is your score. Maroons out in front. Top of the 8th.
Smithers trying to help his team out and get them out of this inning. And he's gone, and that'll be fouled back. As Kylie's going to have to make his way back to second base. One-two count here, and Smithers going back to the bag yet again. No one else is there. And that's ball 2 now.
Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Smithers looking to end this inning here.
One more strike is all we need to get out of this inning. And again, another check back. And that one ripped to left as that was going to hang foul. That had some carry on it.
Strickland really got a hold of that ball. Just carried left on him like you said, Brent. That ball will go foul. And that ball inside.
And a full count now here for Strickland. Kylie is going to be on the move on this pitch, possibly. And he's on the move, a swinging strike. Strike 3.
Strike 3, out 3, your score 12-9, headed to the bottom of the 8th. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back here with you at the Averett Sports Network.
And we're back here with Dallas Smithers leading off the bottom half of the inning. And that'll be ball one here leading off the inning. That'll be ball two. Ball three now. Smithers in control of this at bat.
And that is 3 straight, Brent.
Strike one right there down the heart of the plate. And that'll be ball four as Smithers gets on base. Leading off this inning, looking to start a rally here.
And Averett's only down 3. We're going to
Very
have to
possible,
get
as
some
we
runs
did
in.
score 4 in that first inning, so and 3 in the second inning, so it's highly possible that we get a rally going again. First pitch is a strike called on the outside. That'll be ball one.
1 ball, 1 strike. A runner on first for McKinney here. No outs.
That'll be ball number 2. Possibly. Yeah. And a quick mound meeting there as we're going to keep it here. And Eddie, what do you think about this game so far?
I think that Averett got off to a hot start. They scored 7 runs in the first 2 innings, but Roanoke really stayed in there. They didn't get down. They stayed strong, and now they're taking the lead. 12-9 is the score right now. And Roanoke just playing some strong baseball here.
Yeah, Eddie, like you said, they didn't get down earlier in the game, getting down 7, but they have fought back in this game and have put themselves in a great position to walk out of this with a win. As the meeting has concluded and we're back to Averett baseball. And strike two on the top corner.
2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. McKinney has a runner on first. He got a hold of that one. That one carries right and goes foul.
He's staying in this at bat, Eddie. Another foul ball.
Again, 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. He has a runner on first. The score is 12-9. Maroons up.
And that hit him.
And McKinney will advance to first. McKinney will advance to first and Smithers to second.
And there's some controversy going on there. The umpire is saying that it did not hit Chase and possibly could bring him back. And they're going to talk to him. And they're going to bring him back. They're going to say it didn't hit him. And they're going to bring Chase back. They're going to say that ball did not hit him. It's a 2-2 count now. And Smithers going to take off as that one's going to be fouled back. Smithers would have been safe if they had to come down to a throw. 2-2 count. And that'll be ball 3 as Smithers will be active on the bases right now with this pitch. And the Roanoke bullpen getting active. And that'll be
another ball.
4 as Chase fights through the controversy of the hit by pitch, and that will now bring up Hunter Ashworth.
And Brent, in the end, McKinney does advance to first. Smithers advances to second. And Ashworth will take the plate.
A home run here could tie it.
No outs on the board. Your score is 12-9. Maroons are up in the top of the 8th. In the bottom of the 8th, excuse me. There's a strike there. As Ashworth gets a hold of this one.
Shallow right. You can camp under it. And that will hold the runners.
Now, A.J. Hart will step up to the plate. 1 out. He's got a runner on second and first.
The Cougars really do need a run here if they want to push this game into the bottom of the 9th.
J.J. Hart.
Gonna tag for one, and the error will have Hart safe at first. They get the one out on Smithers as he tries to advance to third.
So now we have McKinney on third, Hart on first, 2 outs.
And Bradley Tickle, who has been pretty solid all day, is stepping in to
Number 15, Bradley Tickle.
look and make a play here as the outfielders are now backing up. And a mound meeting here for the Roanoke Maroons. And I think they're going to bring in a new pitcher, possibly. And a new pitcher coming on. And we're going to take it to break while he warms up. We'll be back here at Owen Fulton Field. And we're back here. We have a new pitcher coming in for the Maroons, Cameron Eck. And we also have a new hitter, Corey Wall, will step in for the Cougars here, pinch hitting.
2 outs, a runner on third, a runner on first. And that ball will carry inside.
Corey Wall is going to replace Bradley Tickle in the lineup now. Called strike on the outside. Strike 2 now.
One ball, 2 strikes. Runner on third and first.
Wall's going to have to make something happen here, and that's going to be a ball that the rest of them, the Maroon infielders, were walking towards the dugout. They thought that he went around, but he did not. It's a 2-2 count now with 2 outs and 2 on. Corey Wall looking to start something here. And that'll be
Another ball.
a breaking ball that just hung outside just enough. Full count now here for the Cougars. And the pitch is going to be outside for ball 4 as now bases are loaded for Tuggle.
And this, Brent, is an ideal situation here for Averett.
This is a
Bases loaded.
This is a really great situation that the Cougars are in right now, and Tuggle could make this game, and he could open the floodgates possibly. And another mound meeting here for the Maroon, and this is another pitching change here. Eddie, there has been a lot of pitching changes for both sides.
And it looks like the Maroons are trying to keep that late lead, keeping their pitchers fresh.
The first baseman, Kylie, going to come into the game now. We're going to go on break here. And we'll be back here on the Averett Sports Network. And we're back here on the Averett Sports Network. Kylie coming into the game to close it out here for the Maroons. He has 2 saves on the year in 3 games. So he's a pretty effective pitcher thus far. Tuggle going to take the first pitch he sees for a strike.
Tuggle's got bases loaded here. 2 outs and 1 strike.
And a little out in front on that one. Now 0-2 count here, 2 down. Tuggle getting a little piece of this one, and that would be the third out as the Maroon escape the bases loaded jam. We'll go on commercial break and be back here at Owen Fulton Field. Sam Watson will lead off the top half of the ninth for the Maroon. Cougars down by 3 here. Looking to get out of this inning quick. And the first pitch by Matt Tuggle, who has came into the game to pitch, and Eddie, as I said earlier, both sides have used both of their pitchers. As that one is fouled off, it's an 0-2 count now. And the pitch will be low for ball 1. And that'll be shot right back up the middle into center field. Smithers coming on, and that will be 1 on for the Maroon. Hermanson stepping in now with 1 runner on. Pretty big lead over there, and that'll be strike 1.
He's got a runner on, no outs. Just picked up his first strike. The Maroons do lead by 3.
That was high for ball one. And it looked pretty good from up here. And he's gone, and the throw down to second will be just behind him.
A strike was called, and the runner, Watson, just barely getting to second base there.
1-2 count, looking to possibly get a strikeout here. He steps off, looks back to second. And a little blooper over the pitcher, and that'll be one out as Ashworth fields it and throws it over the wall for out number one.
And Watson does advance to third base.
Kuda stepping in now as he's been a real impactful player this game. Tuggle comes set and low for ball one. And swinging miss for strike one.
It looks like Guida had a good look at the ball there. Just barely missing.
And they'll be low, and the runner is off, and he'll score. Now, bases are clear now. 13-9 is the score, as it's now 2-1. Gonna be swinging for strike two.
And Guida, another good look at the ball there, Brant.
Just couldn't make contact. And fouled back.
He makes contact this time, it just sends it backwards. Two balls, two strikes, one out. Maroons lead 13-9. And another foul
one
ball
that's
there.
Fouled back. And a little chopper to Sawyer Smith, who takes a bad bounce in the grass. And Guida gonna reach. That will go down as a hit for Guida. Swing and a miss for strike one. It's 2-2 count here. And a double play ball, Sawyer. And they got the double play to end the top half of the ninth. We will go on break here for the bottom half of the ninth. We'll be back at Owen Fulton Field. All right, we are back here.
Number 20, Trey Wall up to bat.
Trey Wall going to step in here and possibly start a rally here, as that's going to be called strike one here. Ooh, the ball ran inside. One count now. And that'll be strike two there. Kylie is doing a pretty good job on the mound right now.
1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs. Averett needs runs.
And strike three as it rings up. Trey Wall and now stepping in.
Will be George.
Yeah, number 22, the
Up to bat, number 22.
freshman
Averett.
outfielder. And strike one called there. And high for ball one. And one that saws him off. And that's another foul ball. 1-2 count now. Ooh, and one that hits him. Oh. Yep, they'll say it hit him this time. Sawyer Smith stepping in.
Now batting shortstop, Sawyer Smith.
One down here. Sawyer could possibly start something.
got a runner on first. Just one out.
And high and inside for ball one. Strike one called. High and over the middle of the plate. Ball two.
That's another ball there.
3-1 count now. Sawyer is out in front right now. And that's a walk.
As Sawyer Smith will advance to first. Adam George will go to second.
We're up at the top of the lineup now
And
with Dallas Smithers.
will step up to the plate. Again, your score is 13-9.
We have a
Maroons.
pinch runner coming on now for George, number 28, Nick Winston, the freshman outfielder. And that'll be called strike one.
And again, Roanoke lead 13-9. Averett needing 4 runs to tie, 5 to take the lead. They have a runner on second and first. And Smithers gets a
slaps
hold
one
of the
out,
ball.
And I'll be 2 down now, as it was not deep enough to move Winston over to third and set up a first and third situation, as Chase is stepping in now, and the Cougars down to their final out here tonight.
Batting for your Cougars, number 16, Chase McKinney.
And a called strike one.
Kenny at the plate. Winston on second. Smith on first. 2 outs.
And one that's fouled back. And now the Cougars down to their final strike. And that is a swinging strike 3.
And Brent, that strike will do it for this game. Your final score is 13-9. Roanoke Maroons win it by 4. And we're going to take a quick break here. And we'll be back here at the post-game show. folks. My name is Eddie Glenn, joined by Brent Hammer, here with the English Construction post-game show. I'm here with the Big Sky Rentals post-game analysis. Stressed out over planning a wedding or hosting a special event? Need rental equipment for that construction or landscaping project you wanted to start? Then go see the folks down at Big Sky Rents and Events who remind you that their inventory really is as big as the Montana sky. And Brent, we're gonna decide on an American National Bank big money player of the game. Who do you have here?
I have Hunter Ashworth with the player of the game. He's a great player today, offensively and defensively, and he made the plays when he needed to, and that's who I choose as the American National Bank player of the game.
And Brent, I couldn't agree with you more. He played fantastic today. They just let that lead go barely there at the end. But Marymount is going to travel here, and we're going to have a doubleheader on the 18th here at Owen Fulton Field. And folks, that will do it for us here. I want to thank you for joining us. For Brent Hammer, my name is Eddie Glenn, and we'll see you next time.